Hello? Oh, what? Okay. Something is definitely not right. I don't understand what's going on here. Has my microphone not been working this entire time? Hello? How is everybody? It's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. How come nobody said anything? Well, I guess you did. Peach, you didn't say anything. Oh my god. Okay, so I was saying, hello, it's Tuesday. It's Twitch Tuesday. It's not Tushy Tuesday. It's not Thirsty Tuesday. It's just Tuesday. And OBS has been acting up. It crashed before the stream. So I don't know what's going on with OBS. So that's probably why it wasn't set correctly, because my microphone wasn't set as the default for some reason, and I don't understand why. Which now leads me to believe I have to set this one as the default too. All right, where is it? Is it this one? No, where is it? Interesting. So it's just not there. Okay, let me fix that too. What is going on? I don't understand. Let's fix that. Vlad, what's wrong? Why do you have a headache? Also, Peach, I haven't had my pickles yet. I haven't had pickles yet. No, I am wearing green in real life. So immersion break, I'm wearing green in real life. Just, you know, because I had to. Sorry. But that's why I have all green food. Peach. I see. I see, Peach. I see. This is where is it? I see. This is where we're going tonight, huh? Since I don't have a mod on duty, we're just gonna go a little extra. We're gonna go a little extra today. Is that what's going on? Oh, wrong one. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm good. I see, but I hope your week has been well. I hope it's been good. Peach, clear your Saturday, because I'm planning on doing our reading on Saturday. I had to go to the doctor last weekend, so I didn't have very much time. But next weekend might work. At least it does for me. So clear your schedule. But I wanted to let you guys know this is what's going on. I did turn on the snack break. Don't use it yet. Don't use it yet, because I have to tell you what we're doing. Okay. So I found all the green stuff that I could. So we have pickled Pringles, and then we have the hot pickles that Rabbit requested last stream. And then I found this matcha green tea latte, so it's green. And then I found peaches and cream matcha, which I don't know about that. Jams, hello. And then I found some celery sticks. So that's what we got. We got all manner of green stuff. We got all manner of green stuff. See, this is bursting with flavor, it says. And then I am drinking a Asahi super dry 0 alcohol beer. Because it's St. Patrick's Day. And I have to, you know? But it's also 0 alcohol because I'm terrible with alcohol. I can't do it. So that's me now. So yeah, we have all manner of green stuff. I have ow, thank you. Rabbit! Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I was just talking about all the green stuff I bought. See, I have like a bunch of celery sticks and matcha, and I have those pickles that you asked for. So there you go. Let me make sure it's on. Let me make sure I turned on snack break. It should be on. Let's see. Let's do 15 since we have a couple snacks this time. All right. Cool. All right. So yeah, all kinds of green. I don't have any green on my model because I didn't have time to actually switch it, but I am wearing green socks today. So you'll just have to believe me. So if you want to eat something green, you can use the snack break redeem, and you get to choose what we eat. These are spicy pickles, so I don't know how many I'll eat. I might have to veto them. I haven't tried them. They're still sealed.
Pat, pat, pat.
Thank you for that, Pat. See, look, they're still sealed. See? But I hope your week has been treating you well. Mine has been exceedingly warm. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Peach, I just saw your message here. Hold on 1 second. You have something going on between 5 and 8? Specifically... Huh. I have to let in a play. Wait, what? Like you have to let people into the theater? Oh. Oh. Okay. Cool. Is that new? Not the concept of like letting people into the theater, but is that new for you? And we've been talking about this the past couple streams, so you know, I just oh no, what is this? My desk mat. There's a stain. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought this was like something new. Okay. So it's something else. Got it. I have roulettes, so I have to lurk. Okay, you be back. I put the pickles down on the desk mat. I think that's what it was. It's keeping me afloat for the timing. I see. Okay, I thought you had gotten something, so my hopes, my hopes got up a little bit. But that's good. At least you're staying afloat, as you said. Did I? No, I have Tamago. No, I haven't opened them. They just have some condensation on there. I should probably put like another mat down so I don't mess up my mat. Where's my old? Hold on. Where's my old streaming mat? Here it is. I found it. You can do like this. See, we can put that down so my nice new mat doesn't get all messed up. There you go. See. It'll be my placemat. It'll be my placemat. Or maybe it was drool for the excitement of the pickle or that peach matcha. I mean, yeah. But yeah, so we have those ready and available. I decided to turn on the snack break. So yeah, that's how we will have our snacks today. We have pickle Pringles. We have ASMR worthy what are these things called? Celery sticks. We have regular matcha and peach matcha. And then we have hot pickle spears, and that's what we got. So I am gonna say straight up that I had an unlucky day today. I was driving in to work today, and I was going under an overpass. I was going through an underpass, and like I guess a rock had fallen down from the overpass. and it hit my windshield. It was so loud, it scared the crap out of me. And there's a tiny, tiny, tiny little crack on my window now. So, yeah. So I hope you have good luck tonight. Whoever needs it, because I spent all my luck this morning for some reason. Let me turn this on. There we go. But all things said, we are doing a tarot stream tonight. So we are going to hang out. We're going to have some fun. Oh, look, it's drying up. There you go. It was just water. See? Oh, that's right. And I forgot. And if you hadn't seen it already, let me go pull this up. Let me put this here. Do not forget, in 2 weeks, we're having Artmageddon Part 2 featuring Lumi, where I finished some of the commissions that I had, and Lumi will actually be there. We're working on some technology so that we can actually draw together on the same canvas. So yeah, Artmageddon. I'm not excited for it. I really am not. I can't put this anywhere. I have to put this like in front of my face. Oh. There we go. There we go. Put it in front of my body. It is warm. It is very, very warm for me. It's like 90 degrees right now. And I am just not, I'm not feeling it. I have to open a window. My window's open. My computer is running. It is so incredibly warm right now. So I hope you guys in colder climates are enjoying yourselves, because I am not. See, so pull back the curtain a little bit. When I stream, I wear a headband to keep my hair out of my face, so I'm not constantly like swiping away at my face and ruining my tracking. It's a sweatband at this point. Like I'm wearing a sweatband because yeah, that's how it is. If you guys, that reminds me, I saw this, Vladimir, you put face for some reason as the word of the day. Since Garo is not here, someone will have to remind me to spin the roulette wheel, because I will forget. I always forget to spin the wheel. Oops. Why am I doing that? What is going on? I think I have too many things on my computer now. Like, it's just not... It's not behaving the way it should, you know? Bunny! First of all, I would never say that. Ever. In the history of ever. I would never say that. Also, how are you, Bunny? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what that means. I don't understand your lingos over there. So, what was I talking about? I'm getting distracted today. Like, today's just been a long, distracting day. You know? I had a lot of stuff to do. I had to go and get the stuff after, after work to get ready for stream. It's just been a busy day. So it would be really good. I'm just gonna put it out there. It'd be really good if we could just like have a chill stream, like no chaos, no nothing, no bullying. Just let's do some tarot. Let's hang out, Bunny, don't give me that look. Don't give me that look. I don't want that look. I don't want any of that smoke. I think I have to get an update from the artist, but season 2 of emotes are coming soon. They started the commission. I just need to get I need to get an update. But season 2 of emotes are coming. You voted on them, and we're making them happen. Oh, Aaron, hello. Welcome back. Anything good coming up? Yeah. Well, you were first in the queue. So if you want to get if you want to choose a deck, you are up. Also, let me know when you're free sometime next month. What is next month? Next month is April? Yes. Is green not an option here? Spider, what happened? Huh, weird. Okay. Well, there you go. It's manually switch it to green. Yes, that's it. So April is our anniversary. Our streaming anniversary, not our anniversary, But I was planning on doing ow.
Lapasaurus just followed.
Lapasaurus! Thank you for the follow. But April is affiliate anniversary April, so I was planning on doing collabs every stream of that month. So we'll figure something out. Ooh, spring break. See, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Send me a message because I will forget. I will forget. All right. And then don't forget, we are doing green snacks today. So there is a channel point redeem if you want to choose the snack that we eat today. All right, what are we at? 4 of Swords. You know what? I bet you my Page of Wands. I bet you my microphone redeem isn't working either because OBS messed up for some reason. Let's see. Let me double check. Integrations, voice controls, settings. No, it's listening. Interesting. Okay. So it was just OBS. Just OBS decided to get messed up. Lapasaurus with the general reading. Absolutely. Two of Cups in the reverse. All right. Oops. Oh, there goes my number one again. Dang it. That's like the second time I've dropped that thing. Keeps sticking to my wrist, and now it's gone. I don't know where it is. Well, that's gonna suck. I bet she's just under my chair. I have to stand up really quick. Let me look for it. There it is, the King of Swords. All right, give me a second. Let me look for that. Let me look for the number. Okay, I think it's lost. Like, it's not on the floor anywhere. That's weird. All right, well, we're just gonna have to go with that, I guess. I still have one more run, but y'all need to see the glamour my friend made me wear today. What? What? What are you wearing today, Rabbit? All right. Aaron. All right. And there are my ears. Thank you, Spider. It's an off topic. All right, let me take a look here. Let me take a look here before we get started. What the flick? That is... That, yeah. That's... Yeah. That looks like a 2B dress? Kind of? With rabbit ears... And ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Rabbit ears and like dark circle glasses and a bunch of just like accoutrement with like programmer socks and Doc Martens. Okay, so the ears are on character then. They're on model. Makes sense. All right, Aaron. General read, right? Oh, no. Anything good coming up? All right, let's see. So our hero now is going to be bookended by the Four of Swords in the upright. The Four of Swords is a card of sanctuary and recovery and meditation. So we are finding ourselves in a place where, you know, we are able to rest. We're able to kind of put our head down and actually rest and recover for once. You know, maybe our past has been dotted with go. Keep going, keep doing this, right? We're always trying to keep the ball rolling. And now we're finally getting to a point where, you know, we're feeling pretty comfortable that, you know, we've made some good progress, and I think maybe it's time for us to sit down, to actually catch our breath, right? So we're finding ourselves kind of in a more comfortable place, or at least we're going to, because this is our present and immediate future. So we're making progress towards that. The Page of Wands is going to be what's blocking that, or making it difficult. The Page of Wands in reverse is a card of pessimism. The Page is the youngest of the royals. It's the most naive of the royals, and sometimes the most doubtful of the royals, right? So we look at this kind of uneasy rest, and we say, like, we are conditioned so much essentially to to not stop, essentially, that we look at this and we go, oh, okay, so when's the floor going to drop out from underneath me? So it's kind of our own thoughts and fears and doubts that kind of are preventing us from fully appreciating this reprieve, right? Because we're always worried about when is it, I have to be ready because something bad might happen, or like something important might happen. I need to, be ready to go, right? Roxy, hello. I'm glad you made it. So to get through that and to get over that is the Two of Cups. And the Two of Cups in reverse is a card of, how do I explain this? It's a card that talks about, So let me flip it over, right? The Two of Cups by itself is a card of partnership, of communication, about fostering those relationships. In the reverse, it talks about not breaking those relationships, but kind of putting them on the back burner, right? Taking a hiatus from those kind of things. Because the Two of Cups in reverse talks about broken communication. And the way I'm interpreting this is because our kind of worry is what's getting in our own way of fully appreciating this reprieve. What this tells me is that those connections, those partnerships that we have with other people, maybe we turn those off for a little bit, right? Maybe we don't worry about the world around us. I think it's telling us, hey, you know what? This is the time for you. This is your time. Don't worry about what other people need. Don't worry about what other people want, because you have to do this for you. I think that's what this is telling us, right? Because it's not breaking those relationships, but it's putting them on the back burner. So the King of Swords is our end result here. So we go from the Four of Swords to the King of Swords with some trials in between. And the King of Swords is the card of our head over our heart, our logic, our discipline, right? So this tells us that we are able to kind of succeed in this. We're able to think logically through this and actually find this, not find because we've already found it, but appreciate and utilize this reprieve that we have without having to those illogical worries of, oh, but what if the floor is going to fall out underneath me, right? I think if we're able to turn off our brain for a second, turn off our worry for a second, this ultimately means that we're going to find ourselves in a place where it's a place where we can finally rest and we can finally recover, get away from those stresses. So I think what this is telling us, Aaron, is, anything good coming up is that you are going to find that happy place. You're going to find that rest, that relaxation that you deserve, that you've been wanting, that vacation from yourself, essentially. Those are all coming your way. The only thing that's going to get in your way is yourself. And the easy way to do that is just, hey, you know what? I have to be a little bit selfish. I deserve to be a little bit selfish, and kind of cut out those, it seems a little harsh for me to say it, but those distractions that prevent us from doing that. Does it make sense? Glad to be here. Been finishing up Resident Evil 4 Remake, and now tired as it throws a lot at you very quickly on the final few chapters. Is that the one with Leon? Everyone's been all about Leon. Why did I say it like that? Leon, what's his name? Kennedy? Yes. Okay. Well, yes. I assume you're answering your question, Aaron, not Leon Kennedy. But I'm glad it makes some sense. So get some rest. You deserve it. You can do it. Okay. It's not the newest, but with Leon. Okay, so what is the newest? Is that 8? I haven't played Resident Evil since like Resident Evil 0, or Code Veronica is the one I played on like the PlayStation. So I don't know. I don't know anything about Resident Evil. Aaron, you're very, very welcome. 9 is Requiem. Okay. See, I don't know. I haven't played in forever. Rocky, what's up? You messaged me the other day, but I was so busy. I didn't get a chance to really answer back. Okay, I don't know where my number is. This is number 1, and I don't know where number 1 is. Hold on. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to roll with that. I'm gonna have to print a new one. Peach, you're up. Oh yeah, so I'm gonna put this away finally. I think enough people have seen it. Don't forget that the end of this month is Artmageddon. I'm gonna do more art. This time with Lumi on the same canvas. We're working on it. As you can see, we have very different levels of art proficiency. That's my attempts there. So please don't show up, or actually do for Lumi, but not for me. Don't expect anything from me. All right, you said deck number 2. So I was thinking of something. I say but you know, the thought was brought to me. I was having a conversation with Yarrow the other day. And it might be fun. Hello, Eric. How are you? It might be fun for me to do, like, maybe doing an Oracle deck. Because a full tarot deck would be kind of hard, because there's, you know, how many is it? 72, 73 cards in there. And so essentially every card would have to be illustrated. So that's a lot of art, right? But what I was thinking, and what we were discussing the other day, was doing an Oracle deck, and that way it can be like, it could be any number of cards, but doing them in phases. So if we did, because I'd have to get the art commission still, right? But if what we did was, we had like the first starter set. Ow. Eric, hello. Oh, thank you for the follow.
92 just followed.
Oh, I just saw your message. I'm doing fine. And we do the joins a little bit different here. As you saw, Siren did say there is a channel point redeem that you have to use. And I keep it pretty cheap, so I think now that you followed, I think you get like a bonus, so you should be able to join pretty soon there. It just helps me keep track of everything. Like making one with custom artwork, yeah. So it'd be a Sorin like Oracle deck, but I'd release them at like 10 cards at a time. And the thought was like we'd turn them into like crowdfunding or like bits rewards so that I could commission an artist. And then anyone who supported, maybe like on the coffee or something like that. And anyone who supported would like get that booster pack. It'd be like 10 cards at a time. So we'd release them 10 cards at a time, right? Or something like that. And that means each generation, each DLC essentially could have a theme, right? So it'd be like the first one would be obviously the Sorin pack, and then there'd be like the mods pack or the chat pack, or kind of like whatever else we have, right? But that way it can come out incrementally, and that way, you know, if we don't hit the goal or if it takes longer than usual, like you can still have the first 10 and you could still use those as kind of like a mini like a mini, what's that thing called? A mini Oracle deck, right? Mango! Long time no see. How are you? Throwing things at my face to get icy. But that's something I've been toying. That's been running through my head. I had an idea the other day I found interesting. Yeah, absolutely. Run that idea. Run that idea by me. Gives you a chance to see Soren in action so you can suss out their vibes. Yeah. Wait, what? You mean like Oracle Soren? 9 of Cups. What if we give Satya a slightly younger brother who Siren flirts with, but he's absolutely clueless, and that ends up making Siren annoyed but playful? Would Siren get annoyed at that? Because she has me, like she has to deal with me, and I'm pretty like, I guess maybe I'm not clueless to it, right? Maybe, yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, like, because he can't be bothered because he just doesn't get it. That, yeah, I think that would piss her off a little bit. I want to know if there'd be some. Ooh, okay, Eric. Yeah, we'll get that rating. I mean, I am a-okay with like fleshing out the story of that side, right? Because that's what we're. Oh, look, it's the 4 of Swords again. Interesting. Because that's what we're doing, right? Like we are fleshing out the lore. We have a blank canvas to kind of do what we want, right? That's the fun part. Although having a 4th character in the Sorenverse does mean that I have to get art of that person made, and drawing all these different characters is starting to get real expensive. I learned to keep quiet after last stream. Roxy, don't ever be quiet in this stream. Don't worry about it. The only person who has to be quiet is me, because I will put my foot in my mouth. All right, Peach, we're doing a health reading, so let's take a look. Okay. So the Hermit is a card of inner guidance, of isolation, your mouth or someone else's. Feet for free in this economy? Definitely not. No. So if you want my feet in your mouth, that's yeah, no. Yeah. That's what are we at right now? How many subs do we have? I don't even know what our sub goal is. That's like 10 gifted subs. But I have I have my, despite the fact that I don't have any green on my model, we have green snacks, which you can channel point redeem for, and then you can choose what the snack is. I have a bunch of green snacks, and then I also have my green socks on. So, trust me, bro. Trust me. I opened my mouth and then end up getting blushy. I mean, that's the vibe around here, Roxy. That's the vibe around here. You know it. You know it. You love it. But yeah, so I got Rabbit's pickles that they asked for last week. I have also pickle Pringles, and I have 2 kinds of matcha, which are kind of weird. Peaches and cream matcha and green tea matcha. Just like regular green tea matcha, which is, I don't know about this peach one. That's kind of weird. I don't know how that's going to taste. And I just have a bunch of like ASMR worthy celery sticks. So that's what we got today. I turned on snack break specifically for this stream. All right. That's a long message, Rocky. Give me a second. Let me finish up Peach's reading. So, Peach, the Hermit, isolation. We're feeling kind of a little bit by ourselves in this, right? So, obviously, obviously a little bit of trepidation because of that isolation, because of that we have to go this on our own, right? The Nine of Cups is our blocking card, right? The Nine of Cups is a card of stability, of luxury, of satisfaction. So what does that mean being the blocking card? And I think what this is talking about is this worry and this trepidation is at odds with the fact that we know this is something that we want, something that we need. And on the other side of this is that satisfaction, is that relief, right? Is that that comfort. So we're at odds with being worried about it and being happy with it, being satisfied with it, right? The Three of Pentacles is the card that tells us to get over this, right? That teaches us how to get over this. And the Three of Wands is a card of teamwork, collaboration, which is interesting because we just talked about isolation, having to go about it by ourselves. But the way through this is teamwork and collaboration. So this makes me wonder if maybe we don't actually have to go about this, by ourselves, right? Rocky, give me a second. I haven't read it. I haven't read your thing yet. I haven't read your message yet. Let me get through this one first. And the Four of Swords here is, again, I talked about this during the last reading, it's rest, recovery, recuperation. I think what this is telling us is we're not actually doing this by ourselves, right? We do have a safety net. We do have a network of people who care about us, who are there to support us. So we're not truly doing this alone. And whether or not, whether it's at a distance or you physically have people there with you, like they will be able to support you, be able to help you best they can. So those worries and everything that you have, those nerves about your situation coming up, reach out to those people who care about you, because they will give you the strength, they will give you the energy, they'll give you the support that they can. Does that make sense? But ultimately, it does end up with rest, relaxation, recovery. So these are all good things. It's going to go swimmingly. It's just the mental part that we have to get through and over, okay? I just I just have a funny image in my head where she's trying to drop hints on the guy and he's totally not getting it. So she just grabs him by the collar and drags him away on a date. And he's just like, oh, okay, I guess we're doing this now. That would be a pretty funny scene, actually. Right? So are we talking well, that's not really Siren's foil, right? Or is it Siren's foil? I guess it would be Siren's foil. It's just completely oblivious to everything. That's the way to shut her down. That's the best way to shut down Siren, to be very honest with you. Roxy, don't think you got away with that. I saw that message. Oh, that's weird. Give me 1 second, because that is not right. Interesting. Well, I'll have to fix that later, because the color of the toggle is off. My hand is not that pale. Roxy, I see. You have to be a little more honest with yourself. You don't not love it? I see. I don't know what you're talking about. I passed out for a second there. I just blacked out. I don't know what you're talking about. Or we could do, hold on, me. Roxy, I'm so glad that you like it here. I'm so glad that you're part of our community. Thank you so much. There we go. You get 2 versions. I mean, 1 version, because I passed out for the other one. I have no idea. So, Peach, I hope that makes some sense for you. I hope that makes some sense for you. What's that song? I have it stuck in my head, but I can't remember the lyrics. It's by Alice DJ. It's on a better off alone. And imagine there's a 1 there because I lost it. I dropped it and I can't find it right now. All right, Lapisaurus, you're up. It would be Siren's foil, yes. I just think it would be funny to have that as a background Siren lore where she gets like amusement from flirting with people and from them getting all blushy, but then she finds someone immune to her flirting and is slightly losing it because he's a clueless guy. I could see that. Like, that's like a B plot in the story. That'd be actually, I kind of, it's growing on me. It's growing on me, Rocky. Let's see, we'll give Lapisaurus a couple more minutes. Oh, Roxy. I see. I see. Oh, well, if I did that... Well, I can't do that. It's okay. You can... It's okay. This is a safe place. This is a safe space, Rocky. It's okay. Just... We're sitting at the cafe, and like I'm finishing up a coffee, and she's like pacing back and forth like in the cafe, just like hands in the air, just complaining about him, like, and I do this and blah blah blah. Soren, I don't understand. Why is he blah 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 blah? I can see that. And I'm just sitting there with my coffee in my hand and go, uh-huh. Uh-huh. It's growing on me, Rocky. It really is. Meanwhile, you're just staring at the guy who's just sitting drinking a latte while reading a book on insects. He's a, what is that guy? An insectologist? What's the word? All right, so I think Lapisaurus may be coming back. We'll leave him in the queue. But Rocky, you're up. No, not Rocky. Sorry, Spider, you're up. I think it's the second time I screwed that up. Ooh. Spider! Spider, you're up. It's your turn, Spider.
Say his
No,
name
Momo!
and he appears.
All right.
I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
Momo, how are you? Long time no see. Well, actually, it hasn't been. You did the same thing to me like last week.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Eric, it's your first time here. That happens a lot. This is not your typical tarot stream, so welcome. Whose emote is that, Spider? Oh, G-Man. Okay. G-Man. Oh, and in case you were wondering, because I realized, like, we're talking about Siren like she's not here, because she isn't. But Siren is my sister. She is a member of this... she is a member of this this stream. This is her. Let's see if she'll behave this week. She's been off.
Hey there, Momo. Missed me, huh?
Oh.
Can't blame you, sweetness. I've been
Oh.
here waiting for your flirty messages. Let's make up for lost time, my dear. How can I make your day a little more interesting?
Okay, thank you. Huh. Okay, so yeah. That's Siren. She is yeah, that's her. Hey, you know what? Momo, if that's what you want, I'm not gonna stop you. She is my sister. That's her choice. Spider, I saw you in the chat here. Where did you go? You were saying that I forgot who you are. No, it's just my brain not so good. My brain not so good. You said deck 3, right? Okay. Did you guys see the Did you guys see the YouTube short that I put out? It features Vlad from last week's stream. But there is a just like 5 seconds of a song that's in there that plays during the siren portion, and I didn't want to like use someone else's recording, so I recorded that myself. So there you go. You have music recording from yours truly. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Okay. My brain, yes, Eric, my brain not so good. Three of Cups, also reversed. Meanwhile, this new character, oh hey Siren, I suppose it has been a while since I was last here. I guess a caramel latte would be slow, just completely done. All right, like this is to okay, hold on. I'm treating this like it's a comic. Like I could see this going on as like the B plot in like a manga or a comic. If I were to ever have like a web series, that's exactly, I could see that's how it'd go. Like if I had a series of 4 comas. Oh my god, that'd be such a fun idea to have a Sora in a webcomic. I just wish I could draw so I could just make it happen. Because all these are like, I can see like fun little jokes and like minor storylines that would be perfect for like a weekly 4 coma. 2 of Pentacles. Is it word of the daytime? Garo's not here. So they usually do the word of the day. Should we do the word of the day? Do we have enough people? All right, let's do the word of the day. All right, here we go. Word of the day. Huh. Okay. Okay. So, luckily there's not a lot of that on the screen. There's not a lot of that going on, so I think we're gonna be okay. Like, I don't think we have to worry about that, and I won't have to worry about doing any more workouts because I had to do it. I walked for an hour and a half Sunday. It was like 75 degrees. So not crazy hot, but it was still warm. It was 5 miles. I walked for 5 miles because of you guys, because of that tail incident last week. Ridiculous. All right, so what are we doing? A general read for you, Spider. Okay. All right, so the Queen of Pentacles in reverse is our here and now and more immediate future. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse is a lack of organization, a lack of, what's the word I'm looking for? Lack of direction. Right, it talks about having a lot on our plate, but not the authority or means to do something about everything. Right, so things inevitably fall off our plate, things slip our mind, and because we're put in a position of trust and power that the queen is the second highest in command when it comes to the royals. So there's definitely a lot of responsibility that's put on us, but in the reverse, it talks about not being able to manage, not being able to juggle all of those responsibilities. Now, what's making that even more difficult is the 3 of Cups. The 3 of Cups reversed is a card of overindulgence. It's a card of overstimulation, biting off more than we can chew. So maybe biting off more than we can chew is not the right analogy here, because these aren't things that we chose. These are things that are being thrust upon us. Right? So the world is continuing to give, even though we're saying, hey, no, my plate's full. I don't want any more. The buffet is still going, oh yeah, here, eat this, take this, blah, 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 blah. So we don't really have a choice in the matter, right? So that's part of the concern. I also just noticed that my camera's like crooked for some reason. There we go. How come no one told me? Just like how you guys didn't tell me my mic was muted. So what we need to do to get through that is the Page of Swords. The Page of Swords in the upright is a card of relentless energy, restless energy, right? Curiosity, a desire to learn, to acquire, right? So essentially what it's saying is, you know what, if the world isn't going to stop giving, we're going to use that to our advantage. We're going to keep doing. We're going to keep absorbing, right? We're going to use this to our advantage, right? Yes, our plate's full. Yes, you know, we don't want to, you know, overburden ourselves, but you know what? When opportunity knocks, we have to open the door. And the Two of Pentacles is what ends up here, right? And it talks about choices. It talks about balance. It's very similar actually to when we looked at the Queen of Pentacles, right? Because it's a lack of organization, it's, you know, a lack of direction. But the Two of Pentacles takes it a step back to the beginning of the story. All right, so it gives us a fresh take on kind of what this organization looks like, because now we're in control, right? We have made this choice where, you know what, I have stacked my plate full. I have made the choice to do all these things, right? So now it's not so overwhelming that, oh, I can't handle this. I can't handle what the world's giving me. We reframe it in such a way that we reframe it in such a way that it is our opportunity. It is our choice. And we're saying, I can do this. I've chosen to do this. Does that make sense? Like, it makes sense in my head, but I don't know if I articulated it quite right. But it's taking this overabundance, right? The world is giving us a lot. It's giving this opportunity. Run with it, right? And through that choice that we make, to make it ours and not just go with the flow, we reframe the situation from one of overburden to one of overachievement, if that makes sense. Yeah, like this was an interesting one because it goes back and forth between the two. Like, we kind of go full circle, right? We come back here, and that's why I'm thinking it is about how we interpret what the world is giving us, whether it's a blessing or it's a curse. And I think it's reframing it to see it as a blessing. That's what the lesson here is. The A plot of the comic is Soren trying to keep his other selves in check. The B plot is Siren trying to get Satya's brother to understand the flirting and blush. And the C plot is Satya being no nonsense about the arcane while being completely clueless of the many different Sorens running around the coffee shop. That I want to explore. Like, does that mean that, like, they exist all at the same time? Because in practice, during the streams, you only see one. In reality, you only see one of me at a time, right? Eric, you're up. And this is our spicy reading. Kind of our spicy reading. I have 3 decks that you can choose from. You've seen them before. I can't find number 1, or at least the number 1. So you get to choose what deck. I think it's a Moon Knight kind of type of thing. Kind of, yeah. Yeah. So you get to choose what deck you want to use, Eric. Lord Oswald Spencer. Hello. And this time I know that you are a Resident Evil. Your name is from Resident Evil. I still don't know any of the lore, but at least I know that. Yes, they all exist at the same time. Satya just somehow only ever encounters one version at a time and thinks it's sword in costume. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Seriously, I wish this could be a webcomic. And I wish it wouldn't cost a crazy amount of money to commission a weekly webcomic for this. I just have to get Lumi to teach me how to draw very, very well. Huge fan, you said. So have you been playing... Hold on, my chat told me already. It's Resident Evil 9 Requiem. What are we at? Wheel of Fortune. And if you have, what are your thoughts on Leon Kennedy? Page of coins. Okay. Four of coins. Sorry, six of coins on the way. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Knight of Cups. Oh, okay. 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 Not the mix of cards I expected to see, but that doesn't mean too much about what I expect and what the cards actually want to tell. So my job is not to guess what they're going to say, just to interpret what it actually says. All right. So let me reread your question here. Okay. So our first card is our here and now and more immediate future. So this paints a picture of kind of our current standing, kind of what our assumptions are, kind of what their assumptions are. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse is a card of... It's a card of a lack of control. Where the fate of what is going on isn't really in our hands. We don't really have that level of control, that level of granularity in what goes on. Right? And I think, like you're saying, right? I want to know if there'd be some 18 plus stuff with my coworker because she seems really interested. And I think part of this is we have done everything that we can in kind of this situation, this relationship, whatever verb or noun you want to use to describe it, but we've done what we can, right? So the ball is in their court. Whether or not they proceed forward, whether or not they take the invitation is up to them. So the Wheel of Fortune in reverse kind of makes sense in that case, where like I said, we've done what we can. What's going to happen now? The Page of Coins is the card that is making this difficult and crossing this situation. The Page of Pentacles is a card of ambition. It's a card of diligence. It's a card of... How do I explain this? The Page of Coins talks about wanting to explore more. Different avenues, different opportunities, different paths forward, right? I think maybe there's a hesitation in this where maybe they feel like, what I'm getting from this reading is that this isn't a reading for you specifically, right? This is more of an energy check for them, because I'm not getting your energy from this. I'm actually getting more of their energy from this because of the way that it's reading. Because the Page of Coins talks about, like I said, wanting to explore, and maybe they don't want to shoehorn into this kind of relationship. Maybe they think that there may be some different opportunity to learn more, to explore more, to take it a different direction, right? I think that's what the Page of Coins talks about, right? Because it is, the Page is the youngest of the royals. It's the most exploratory. It's the most curious. So it talks about these opportunities that it doesn't want to miss out on because it's taken one path too soon, right? Without the proper vetting, without the proper research, without the proper thought. The Six of Coins is how they get through this and how they get over it. Lumi, hello. Everyone say hi, Lumi. We were just talking about you and how we're doing Artmageddon at the end of the month. I was telling Peach this also. Saturday, this coming Saturday, I'll send you a proper invite on Discord, but I think that might be the day that we work out kind of the technology for the stream, for the collab. So clear your calendar, or at least, dust it off. Six of Coins. What it's going to take, what they need to do to get through this kind of blockage. The Six of Pentacles in the upright talks about sharing and generosity and giving and doing. And it's essentially saying, get out of your own head, right? All this planning and wanting to do the right thing and it's not wanting to do the right thing. It's not wanting to do the wrong thing. All of that is it throws it in the face of that and says, hey, stop getting in your own head, right? Because the Six of Coins talks about giving and just letting go and letting do, right? The end result is the Knight of Cups. And the Knight of Cups is, this is ironic, is the Knight of Cups is the quintessential, when you think about the knight in shining armor, right? That is the Knight of Cups. Cups represent romance and the heart, and the knight is, well, the knight. It's something worth fighting for. It's pursuing your wants, dreams, desires. If they can get out of their own head about like, oh, is this going to ruin our relationship? Is this going to change things? If they can get out of their own head about all that, it can lead to those romantic situations. So, to answer your question, would there be some? Absolutely. They're getting in their own, they're getting in their own head about it. Like, you've put the ball in their court. You've done everything you can. You've hinted, you've said, you've done X, Y, Z. It's all about them now. Is this something I want to pursue? Is this going to ruin? Is this going to change our relationship if we do something like this? I don't know if there's something that you can do at this point, because the Wheel of Fortune talks about letting go and not, you know, not having any more say in the situation. I think we have to give them some time to figure this part out. Does it make sense? Okay. I'd say good luck, but that's not exactly the sentiment I'm going for, but I think you know what I mean. But thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for trusting me. So basically try to be more direct. I mean, you can try that. You can definitely try that, but I wonder. Because if you talk about like the vibe I'm getting from this here is that they're worried that things will be different, things will change. That you will see them differently. And I'd be disingenuous if I said it would be disingenuous for me to say yes, if you are more direct with them, then it's gonna go down this path, because ultimately it's still their decision, and you can assure them that things won't be different. You can assure them that things won't change, that you won't see them any differently. And the big caveat to that, the big asterisk that I have for you is, if you do go down that path, be genuine about it. Yeah. So it's really spicy. Only with the... Okay, so that is interesting. So I wonder if it's very much like and forgive me for kind of equating this to my fictional sister character, right? Like, I wonder if this equates to like Siren flirting a whole bunch, but then when it actually comes down to like the real deal, she clams up, right? She talks a big talk, but then when it actually comes down to, to getting into a relationship or to actually, being physical, then things get a little bit too real. So I wonder if that's what's going on here. Because it's easy to play and flirt and stuff like that, but when it comes down to brass tacks, when it gets real, things get scary. So if you're already direct, it sounds like, yeah, you're already direct and honest about that. Like, be as genuine and honest as you can about, hey, like, I get it. And give her time to figure that out. And I think that is I think that's the crux of what this is saying, is that, you know what, like, if she'd like something serious, why not? I mean, yeah, that's how we have to kind of approach it. But the ball is in her court in this case. And like I said, the best that you can do, the most that you can do, is just assure that this changes nothing between you two. There's a brass tax. Also, if there was a Bratz tax, you would be broke, Peach. Because is that not what you are? You're a brat. Rocky, I would love if you gave me a read. It's been a little while. It's been a while. Brass tacks. Womp womp. Tamako. Hold on, my brain is frying right now. Yeah, you would charge so much for me to pay for you. What? You would charge so much for me to pay... What? You... You're very welcome, Eric. You are very, very welcome. I was hoping that was the case, Tamako, because you know me. You know me. Puns. No puns around here. Lapisaurus again. I don't think they're coming back. All right, we're gonna remove them from the queue. If they come back, they come back. But that means it is Momo's turn. Momo, are you still with us? My question, Rocky, my question. Let's see, we're waiting for Momo. There's Momo. Deck 2, all right. What is my question? My question is... My question is... I want to know how long... How much more trial do I have to go through? There's a lot going on right now. How much more is there to go through? Let's put it that way. Tamako, 1 is enough. 5 of Swords. Oh, we were talking about speaking of you, Lumi, and Rocky's in here because both of you are pink on my chat. But the moon. Oh, look at that, the moon. I was just thinking about the moon. I was saying you have to teach me how to draw properly. Like, during the collab, I need to learn and be a master artist by the end of the collab. Because we have the idea to do 4-Koma weekly webcomics of Siren and Soren and Satya and Satya's brother, like webcomics, like 4-Komas. So I cannot afford to commission someone to do that every week. So I need to learn how to do it myself. 9 of Pentacles. Small webcomics would be such good practice. I mean, yeah. There was a thing I saw a long time ago, and it was essentially like a comic maker. And you had like a library of images that you could like put down. So you just had to draw those poses and those characters once, essentially, and then you would just kind of Photoshop them into place. But that would still require having a library of poses and stuff like that. The better and easier idea there would be to have like 3D models made so I could pose them. I could just play dolls, essentially. But that's 4 characters that I have to have made. Me, Siren, Satya, and her brother. Plus whoever the other background characters are. Plus my other versions. Wolf, Demon, and then the litany of other major Arcana versions that are coming my way, right? All right. What are we doing? We're doing Momo, a general check. Okay. Five of Swords reversed. Five of Swords reversed is a card that it's a card that talks about sacrifice, right? We've done this, we've gotten to where we want to be, we've done what we want to do, but at what cost? What have we sacrificed? What have we given up? Right? So we have achieved, absolutely, but we've lost things along the way. Right? So when we think about where we are now, what have we given up? What opportunities did we pass up because they weren't right at the time? Right? So we look back and we see some regret, some doubt about, oh, was this the right thing to do? The moon is the card that is blocking us from proceeding forward. And the moon's an interesting one because it's in the reverse. And this is talking about deceptions revealed. Right? This talks about relief and resolution. Right? And I think what that talks about is, like I was talking about, this is looking back and seeing what we gave up, what we sacrificed. And the moon is pulling the curtain back on all those things. It's saying, oh, look at, how do I explain this? Essentially, it's casting its light on the truth of everything. Right? Whereas maybe we passed up an opportunity and we told ourselves, oh, like this isn't right for me. When we look back through the light of the moon, we see, oh, that would have been so good. That would have been perfect. Right? So that's why it casts that extra regret, that extra doubt on already this kind of difficult situation. How we get through this, how we get over this, is the Nine of Pentacles. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse, right? The Nine of Pentacles in reverse is a card that talks about monster. Hello. It talks about F it. Go balls to the wall. Right? It talks about doing what we want. Damn the consequences. Damn the cost. This is what I want. This is where I am. This is what I'm doing. Right? It's saying live a life without regrets. So yes, we can see them. Yes, they're rearing their ugly head at us right now, but F it. We're here now. Why worry about the past? Well, what I do today isn't going to affect the choices I made in the past. So just go for it. And we end up with the Ace of Pentacles, which are new beginnings, new opportunities, new prosperity. We're able to take this situation of doubt, and if we just say, you know what, whatever, it opens up new doors. Instead of living in the past and wondering if those opportunities were the right ones, we walk towards new, better opportunities. Does it make sense? Ironically, you said for the funnies, but this will give you a very, very serious read. I'll be right back. I'm gonna put this stuff back in the fridge because I don't think anyone's doing snack break, so we're gonna put them away. I'll be right back. What is wrong with you people? Rocky, what is wrong with you? I just closed the fridge and then I heard the snack break go off. Are you kidding me right now? What snack do you want? God damn it. Okay, so I have the regular matcha and then I have the peaches and cream matcha. Which one do you want? You're feeding Peach. All right, let me go get it. Hold on. Okay, here it is. It is a peaches and cream matcha almond milk latte. You can see it is green, so we're... Oh, my microphone didn't catch it. Oh my god, okay. So we will, let's see, let's drink it. Okay, it smells like peaches. Huh. It's not bad. I didn't think... Huh. I didn't think matcha and peach would go together. Huh. These are quite good. Sorry, Lumi, I might finish this because this is really good. Like, I didn't think the grassiness and earthiness of matcha would do well with the sweetness of peach. But they work very well together, actually. Huh. I might have to get this again because this is very good. Peach, as the arbiter of all thing peaches, good job. Congratulations. This is a winner. You did a good job on this one. Oh, what did you say? You did give me a reading. I didn't see it. Hold on. The cards are a bit unclear to my untrained reading abilities, but I think that these cards are telling me that your trials aren't over yet, but they will come to pass eventually. But you must keep your chin up and not lose confidence in yourself. It's okay to be vulnerable, as that is a strength in itself. It's okay to need others and to speak with people. You have no idea, actually, Rocky. It's kind of true. Like, I have been kind of doing this one on my own, not asking for help on this one. So that kind of makes sense, actually. Peach is so proud of her peaches. Lumi, you're up. Let's see. You said deck 1, general reading for the month. Okay. And then I missed your other message. You're saying that Clip Studio Paint is the program of choice. I might have to look into it. It is, Rocky, definitely. I say coincidental, but we all know there's no such thing as coincidence in this game that we play. So it is very on point, yes. And this still bothers me that there's one card in here that has a little tear in it, and it keeps getting worse and worse every stream. So eventually I'm going to have to give this deck away. I'm going to have to replace it and give it away. So there might be a giveaway in the future for a previously used deck of cards from Sorin Arcanus. Oh, the matcha? Oh, yes. Yes, yes. I thought you were talking about the reed. Yes. The matcha. Ah, Echo! Welcome back, Echo. Okay, these, like, 3 of them just fell out, so we're gonna take them. 10 streams? That's 10 weeks. 3 of Wands. The Lovers. Oh, the Lovers. Oh, but it's a crossing card, so that's not so good, actually. Page of Coins. Judgment. All right. Okay. So for this month, general vibe check. Seeing some major arcana here at the, at play, especially with Judgment and the Lovers. And then we see some cards of movement, right? And the 3 of Wands talks about self-motivation, of freedom, of looking towards the future and seeing what the month has in store for us, right? So there's a lot of hope, there's a lot of desire of the things that we want to do. And what's blocking that is the Lovers. And the Lovers is a card of relationships, of duality. It's a card of union. So this makes me wonder if, and this sounds weird for me to say it, but I wonder if there's some people in our life that are holding us back. And like I said, it sounds very, it seems very mean for me to say it that way, right? But it's kind of the truth, because when we talk about the people in our circle, right, and maybe not maliciously, or maybe not on purpose, but sometimes because of their opinion and because we have a lot of cooks in the kitchen, when we have an idea and we ask for their opinion, or we're in a collaborative effort and we say, oh, like, this is my idea, and they start tinkering with it and they start adding onto the idea, it no longer becomes as straightforward as we'd hope it to be, right? So then it ends up to a point where we can't execute on that original idea anymore because it's become so complicated. Not that I know of, although one thing that has been holding me back that I know of is ADHD. So I don't think this is that, because this is the Lovers. This talks about relationship and partnership. So I think we need to... Interesting. Okay, let me think. I think we may have to look at, well, also, forgive me, this is a read into the coming month, right? So the rest of this month, I think we may see a situation where we have kind of this collaboration, and through that collaboration, the idea that we originally wanted to execute on doesn't come to fruition because of this. So I think this is more of a warning of, hey, this is coming down the way. How to get through that is the Page of Coins. So when we do run into this, the Page of Coins talks about, it talks about immaturity, right? Because Page is, like I said, the youngest of the cards, youngest of the royals. But the Page talks about, you know what? I don't need this. I appreciate that you gave me your opinion, but I'm going to do my own thing, right? So it's not appeasing both sides. It's not, trying to foster that relationship, but it's also not about destroying the relationship. It's just about, you know what? I respect that you gave me your opinion. I'm going to do my own thing. That's how we get through that, through the Page of Coins, right? The end result here is Judgment. And this is a card of improvement, of rebirth, a change of perspective, right? Welcome back, Roxy. Rebirth, I think, is the most important thing here, because we talk about the Lovers, right? And then I love that the symbolism here are, we do have the same duality. We do have the heart symbol. We do have the duality here as well. But then we talk about, come on. Like, you can kind of see it because it's not auto-focusing right now, unfortunately. But there's a third player here, right? And we have the two rising out of the grave. So through this kind of discourse comes new opportunity, comes new energy, new ideas. So in the coming month, for the coming rest of the month, we are going to run into a blockage. And if we play our cards right and we navigate it and we kind of don't let that stop us from our creative endeavors, it ends up being stronger for it. I think there may already have been some form of movement in the aspect of the blockage. I've been able to communicate so far with the people around me, and I've proactively asked for help from one. Okay. So then I think that's the vibe that we're getting from that. And like you said, you're already making some moves on that front, and it's going to end up better. You're going to end up better for it. So as these blockages start to come up, use that same tactic. Snuggled up in bed. I'm jealous. I wish I could stream from my bed. There's definitely blockage right now. Art block. Ooh, sorry, I don't know how to help you with that, Rocky. Or, Lumi. You're both pink on my screen. So is Roxy. You guys need to change your colors. Oh, hold on. I got an idea. Hold on. So you can do this. Go like this. Okay, let's do that. And then we can do it like this. There we go. You still there? We still... Okay. All right, that's enough. Back to business. All right. Snorin Arcanus. Aww. Tamako, where are you? Excuse me. Monster, just in time. I have too many pink. Too much pink in my chats. So, there's Tamako. This is like, was it 80 Spider-Man? Everybody gets one. Everyone gets one. One pun. How does my girlfriend feel about me? And do you have a preference in deck? 1, 2, or 3? Yeah, you're just gonna have to like... Deck 1, okay. Even Monster is pink. Just everyone's pink in my chat. I think, Tamako, you and I are the only purple ones here. Also, I think I just noticed something. The on-screen chat also mirrors your colors. Let me see here. Oh yeah, yeah it does. Huh. I didn't know that. Oh, that's fun. And then Momo is blue. There we go. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. Peach is green-ish. Huh. It's not an exact, like, it's not an exact thing, but it's close. Yeah, kind of teal. I'd go with that. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm trying to fix this. Huh. Strange. That's strange. Is that your hex code for your color, Peach? I am... Okay, something's not right with my setup right now. My computer's all messed up. I don't understand why. What is going on? Sorry, like behind the scenes, I'm trying to fix StreamerBot because I noticed like it was flickering, so something's not quite right. Huh. Very strange. Lumi, really? Peach has been Peach Roof since forever. You throwing in an extra letter in there? Hold on, I'm still trying to fix my streamer bot. Talk amongst yourselves while I do this. What the heck? Whoa, what is going on? Strange. Huh, okay. Well, we'll have to add that we'll have to add that to the list of things to fix, because, yeah, whatever the heck is going on here. Well, now I have to check one more thing. Now I'm curious. Sorry, Monster. Give me 1 second. Huh. Okay, so that works, I think. Let's see. Siren, I'm trying to do some troubleshooting. Can you hear me? Can't you hear me? She's thinking. She's thinking.
Oh, I can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, so she
darling.
can.
Tell me all about your troubleshooting needs. I'm happy to assist in any way I can. Just imagine me whispering sweet solutions in your ear, ready to dive into some tech talk with a touch of charm. Let's make this troubleshooting session unforgettable.
Okay, well, if you insist, I'm trying to connect my microphone to StreamerBot because for some reason it's lost connection. It says it's disconnected. Any thoughts?
Lost connection, huh? Sounds like a job for tech-savvy me. Let's get that microphone cozy with StreamerBot again. I'll guide you through rekindling that connection. Who knows, maybe our troubleshooting session will lead to some unexpected sparks flying between us. Let's make magic happen, darling.
Okay, I think we're good. Thank you. I was legitimately asking for troubleshooting and she turned it into a... Anyways. 10 of Cups. What did I miss while I was doing my troubleshooting? Minecraft? Oh, because I was making pondering sounds? Huh. 10 of that one. Okay. Lumi, you have ideas about what? Siren and the microphone? King of Swords. I had to call Rocky. I had to call Tamako because the pun was that good. Lumi. Lumi. I love it. I do. Oh my god, that'd be such a good piece. See, it falls into that. So I think I told you about that idea I had a little while ago too for like the recabling like art that I had. We could talk about this later, but yeah. That falls into the same like storyline, the troubleshooting like story arc. Eight of wands. No. Yeah, 8 of wands. Okay. All right. Yeah, Rocky, don't worry about it, Rocky. It's all good. Don't worry about it. All right. Monster. How does my girlfriend feel about me? You. How does your girlfriend feel about you? I'm like reading it verbatim, but then it doesn't make sense when it comes out of my mouth. 10 of Cups are immediate here and now. 10 of Cups is a card of our happily ever after, right? It is the end of the story. Everything is peachy keen. Everything feels right, feels good. It's a card about fulfillment. It's dreams coming true. Things feel right. Peach, what? Peach is wild in chat today. Peach is like, there's no mods. I can do whatever I want. Monster. So what is kind of blocking this or coming, making this difficult is the King of Swords. And the King of Swords is a card of our head over our heart. It's logic, it's discipline. So there is a part of us where, and since we're doing a reading for them, right? This is a vibe check for your girlfriend's energy, not you, right? So this tells me that there is something getting inside their head, right? There's a card. This is a card of, how do I explain this? This talks about Hold on, let me think. Let me think of the best way to articulate this. Okay. The King of Swords is a card of logic, head over our heart, right? So why this is getting in the way, this talks about there are situations or there are incidences that sit with your girlfriend of kind of like the honeymoon phase is starting to phase out, right? And where everything is rose tinted and everything is happy and go lucky and there's not a worry, right? It's one of those like, oh, we'll figure it out later, right? Love, we have love, and that's all that matters right now. Now that that's starting to subside and we're starting to we've reached the end of that story where we do have our happily ever after, we start thinking logically and we say, okay, but now that we've established this, how do we make sure that it is successful? How do we make sure that it flourishes, that we can be solvent, right? Not only in love, but in our physical well-being and our physical life, money, money, health, place to live, things like that, right? What's the next logical step? How do we make this actually become a thing? So there's a lot of that's happening with your girlfriend right now of, hey, this honeymoon phase is over and like we love each other, but oh, this is becoming real. How they get through this is through the Three of Pentacles, right? And the Three of Pentacles is an interesting one because it talks about a kind of a lack of teamwork, a lack of organization. It's more of a lesson in, how do I explain this? Similar to how, I don't know if you were listening to Lumi's reading, but similar to how there are certain aspects of each other that are going to hold us back, not maliciously, not on purpose or anything like that, but because if we have too many cooks in the kitchen, things start to slow down, right? And the Three of Pentacles talks about that, of avoiding having too many opinions, having too many cooks in the kitchen, because the only way that we're going to get through this is just by doing it, right? And we can't have other people kind of mucking it up. So ultimately what this talks about is if there are, I don't know, family members, friends who are trying to like, oh, this is what you should do, this is how I did it, this is the advice that I'm giving you, that's not the direction that we want to take. Because all those differing opinions, all those differing options are just going to slow things down for what's happening here. It's just going to continue to weigh on their mind, because right now they're in this logical version of themselves of like, I want to make sure I get this right. The end result is the Eight of Wands, and the Eight of Wands is a card of rapid movement, rapid action, rapid decision making. Things are going to move fast. So after she gets through this, right, and this whole what's the next thing to do, when she figures it out, it's going to go like that. It's going to be so fast. Like you're essentially just going to be along for the ride. And all of that is going to coalesce and come together in one kind of just like wild ride. Let me pull the clarifier, because I think this is going to determine, the clarifier right here is going to determine, if it's going to last. The Knight of Wands. Interesting. Very interesting. So the Knight of Wands is a card of action, adventure. It's a card of going out and getting what you want. Right? And it feeds directly into the Eight of Wands. So this tells me... okay. The Knight of Wands is the clarifier for that we asked, like if it's going to last, right? And the Knight of Wands, I think, is a card that talks about if this is what you want, because right now all the ball is in her court. But if this is something that you want, you have to fight for their passions, the things that they want, because the wands are our passions. Well, in this case, her passions. You have to be the Knight of Wands and blaze that trail for them. Be on their side, be their cheerleader. Because if there's too many cooks in the kitchen, things start to slow down. So you have to be on the same page. That way, when things go, you can gallop alongside her, right? That's what that means. So if you want it to last, put in the work and make it last. That's what that means, okay? You're very welcome. You're very welcome. I hope I gave you some insight. Thank you. Thank you. Lumi, you're up again, and you said you want a deck too? So let's see. Do I need more spontaneity in my art journey this month, or am I already handling too much? Okay, let's see. Perpetual license. Oh man. All right, so probably not for me then, to be very honest with you, Lumi. I don't know if I can stomach doing a perpetual license at my skill level, Hearts, hello, how are you? Welcome in. All right. Hearts, absolutely. The queue is still open. Now go ahead and use the channel point redeem so you can get in the queue. The High Priestess. Ooh, High Priestess. Three of Cups. Ten of Swords. All right, one more card. Let's see what the end result is. Five of Pentacles. Oh, what was that? Oh, my tail. Roxy, you took my tail. All right. All right. Do I need more spontaneity in my art journey this month, or am I already handling too much? Okay. Let's see. So the High Priestess in our Here and Now talks about the High Priestess talks about our intuition, right? Our inner mind, our unconscious voice. It holds a mirror to ourselves and says, what do you see? It's a card of introspection, but not in the same way as the Hermit, right? Because the Hermit, we look at ourselves, we look into ourselves of our own volition. That's what the Hermit does. He's chosen to be a hermit. He's chosen to be isolated. The High Priestess, on the other hand, talks about, because the High Priestess is I'm sealing your tail to snuggle up to. I imagine my tail would be very soft. Especially, hold on. Oh, why did it do that? Why is it? I don't know why there's that big of a delay. I also imagine this version, like my full wolf version, you know? Because I have a, like, you can see it. It's a huge tail. Way bigger than like my Nekomimi version. Hold on, I'm gonna try to do some live program fixing right now because I don't know why there was a weird gap there. Interesting. I'm gonna test this really quick. Hold on. Okay, so that's back. Huh. Interesting. It just delayed for some reason. Okay. Okay. Soren, be honest with me. Do you use a 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner? Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Rocky. How dare you insinuate that I use a 2-in-1 shampoo and conditioner? Have you seen? Look at this. Look at my hair. How dare you? I am mortified. Mortified. If you must know, I have a 3-part system that I use for my hair. In real life, I do. I have a 3-part shampoo, conditioner that I use. No, I use a leave-in conditioner. Because, okay, so pull back the curtain. In real life, my real life haircut is really close to my model. Really close. Really, really close. So, you know, I gotta take care of it. All right. Lumi, what were we talking about? Oh, the High Priestess. The High Priestess is a card that holds a mirror to ourselves, right? And it forces us to assess what's going on. So that's why you're asking, right? Do I need more spontaneity? And it's saying, look at what you're doing right now, Lumi. Look at what you have going on, right? And the 3 of Cups shows up in her mirror. And the 3 of Cups is a card that talks about community. It talks about celebration, it talks about friendship. And I think maybe this talks about you opening up your community. Because you had mentioned this before. We had kind of talked about this very, very briefly about whether or not you wanted to do something like that. And you did, right? And it's growing, and there's a lot of people there, and it's a very active community. So I think the high priestess holds up the mirror and says, look at what you have going on, right? Like, there is a level of spontaneity, there is a level of responsibility, there is a level of ownership that comes with everything that you're doing. And the Ten of Swords is the card that that tells us what we need to embrace to get through this. And the Ten of Swords is a card of it's a card of bitterness. It's a card of martyrdom, right? Of sacrifice. We fall on the sword in some sense, right? We carry these burdens with us. We sacrifice certain things. And I think, to your point, right? Like, do I need more spontaneity, or am I already handling too much? I think that burden, we have to look at what that burden is. And that's what the high priestess is holding the mirror to us and saying, hey, look at how much you're carrying. What are some things that you need to take off your plate to lighten the load? What are certain swords that you have to let go of, right? The end result is the Five of Pentacles in reverse, and this is recovery, it is improvement, it's charity, it's growth, it's giving. So I think, to answer your question, like, the High Priestess talks about, take a good look at what's going on. You have a community, you have a budding, growing community of people, of friends, of colleagues. I mean, hell, you have a collab with me at the end of the month. Like, you have a lot on your plate. I don't think, and I think that's what the High Priestess is trying to remind you of. I don't think spontaneity is the thing that needs to happen right now. I think what you need to do is look at what you need to do to ease that burden. I think we're falling into kind of an ebb and flow cycle, right? Because I think maybe a few months ago or so, we were talking about how you had so much going on. And then the advice then was merge your two loves. And that got us through that portion of our life. And now we're looking at it again. We're growing. We're adding to our responsibilities. And I think now it comes again to take a look at that and say, all right, so what is most important again? But at the end of the day, we end up here with recovery, improvement, growth. So by easing our burden, by seeing what swords we can let go of, who can carry those swords for us, that leads to that success in the future. Does that make sense? There was something, Rocky, there was something about that when I can't write, I just brainstorm and try to make stories that are unhinged. I managed to make a character who's really evil but trying to be good despite the fact that his life is awful. Also, about the reading, I suppose that's right. I think I personally need to find an anchor, some kind of routine to stick with the info I'm getting. Okay. So was it with you, Lumi, that we were talking about some of our best ideas come from Some of our best ideas come from when we don't give ourselves rules, when we can just go wild. Was I talking to you about that? I can't remember. But either way, I think that's the lesson that we learned here too, from like what Rocky was talking about as far as spontaneity goes, is that yeah, like we can come up with when we give ourselves permission to have fun with it, right? When there's no rules and everything is just for fun, that's when some of our best ideas come up, because we're not restricted to any preconceived notions of this is how the story should be, this is how it should be professional, right? So I think you can take that to heart and blend that into kind of what we're looking at. But yeah, to your point, I think we need to find that anchor again, because you are taking bigger steps, you're doing more, right? I'm seeing those stickers coming out on your Redbubble. Like you're doing your thing. There's a lot going on. I mean, the big current Lumi PNG I'm working on is a very spontaneous decision. Anchorage, Alaska, from Nenana to Nome. I only know that because of Balto. I mean, I don't think it's as granular as like spontaneous drawings. But I think as far as like doing these big things that you're doing right now, I think we're on a good track right now. I don't think we have to do anything too crazy of like, oh, I want to, I don't know, open a, jeez, I don't even know what the next step would be, you know? Like I want to, I don't know, I want to be a tarot streamer, right? Like completely out of your wheelhouse right now. I don't think that's I don't think that's the play. But if you're doing spontaneous drawings or whatnot, I think that's what the High Priestess talks about, of look at everything you're doing in big picture, right? Because she is the major arcana. So what's the big picture of everything that's going on in your life? Open a cafe in Alaska. Are you talking to Lumi? I don't know if Lumi would survive Alaska. I don't think anyone's going to survive Alaska. That place is insane. Hearts. You're up, Hearts. Oh, Roxy, sorry. I just saw your chat. Sorry, there's all kinds of stuff going on. Roxy, random question. Have you ever done tarot for your own questions for your life? Yes. So it's funny. So when I talk about tarot, and when people ask about it, and kind of when I teach tarot, kind of, one of the things that, and you'll hear this differing from person to person. Some people say don't read for yourself. Some people say do. I'm a proponent for being able to read for yourself 100%. When you're a beginning reader, I don't recommend taking it seriously when you read for yourself. Mainly because when you do read for yourself, there's very much the opportunity for you to cater the answers to the answer that you want. Right? Because you know intimately the question that you're asking, you kind of have an inkling of how you want it to come out, so you could accidentally influence how the cards read for you, whether intentionally or subconsciously or whatnot. When you are able to understand that, and you're able to separate kind of your energy from the card's energy, then absolutely, like, you can read for yourself. And I have read for myself before. and I try to keep that as neutral as possible. So I don't know if that's that's essentially that's the long answer to the short yes. Oh, hearts, no, absolutely, no problem, because I got into a tangent of kind of reading for myself, and I forgot to ask you what deck you wanted. So you are absolutely fine. Yeah, but when you're first starting out, like, absolutely, like, I think you can read for yourself, but don't put too much, take it with a grain of salt, essentially, because you are going to influence the reading. Now that is interesting. How do I read this? Because it fell in chronological order, but this is more in line with the blocking card. I'm gonna take it as the positions in which they fall. In this case. So 3 of Cups is the blocking card. And then the Queen of Pentacles is the advice card. Soren, why did you choose your current career path and not become a close-up magician and entertainer? Huh. I have a thought on that, Peach, but also Rocky. To give an idea on that character's life, food tastes like ash. Food tastes like ash to him. He feels no hunger or lust, and the only thing that makes him feel alive is pain. Wait, what? Are you talking about Satya's brother? Oh no, you're talking about the evil character. Sorry. I was like, what? That's terrible. So he's just sad. He's miserable all the time. So Peach, back to your question. Bit of lore drop, like IRL Soren lore drop. I was an up close magician. So, yeah. I mean, there's a reason why, like, I've talked about it on stream. Like, I have probably 100 decks of cards of various, like, styles. Because, I used to have... Oh, no, I can't. I'm out of practice. Also, my angle's all weird. Right? Like, I used to have... Single hand cut. It's my favorite. Single hand cut. So easy. Were you more of a Chris Angel or a who? Carissa Hendricks? I don't know who that is, actually. I know Chris Angel. I don't know Krista Hendricks. I was more a... I was probably more like a classic, like David Copperfield kind of deal. I was more of a classic magician when I did magic. How do I feel about Jeff Goldblum? I mean, as much as the next person, I have no strong feelings for or against him. I think he's a wonderful person. A little weird, a little eccentric, which I'm all about. I love it. Life finds a way. Nathan Fielder. Who's Nathan Fielder? Huh. I don't know who that is. I don't know who these people you're talking about. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let's see. What do I have here? Look at this. Look at this. Look how many bicycle decks I have. Which ones are these? Star Wars. Oh, look at these. Han Solo, Millennium Falcon, X-Wing, Boba Fett, Amidala, Vader, Firestorm, I think is its new name, Lando, Rey, Palpatine, Obi-Wan, Mon Mothma, Kylo Ren, TIE Fighter, Ben Kenobi, Leia. Yeah. Do I know how to play euchre? I do not know how to play euchre. Yeah, these are just some of the ones that were readily available, and I just have bunches and bunches of cards. I have a deck in here somewhere that's signed by David Copperfield, actually. I have to find it. It's there somewhere. Oh, I know what that is. This is... There we go. Yeah, that character was basically supposed to be a character who has every desire to be evil and pretty good reason to crash out, but like he tries to be good because an old friend of his stands up for him, and he tries to study ways to help his friend. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Okay, Hearts. Are you still with us, Hearts? I went on a tangent about my playing cards. So I'm so sorry. How about cribbage? I do not know how to play cribbage. I alluded to it. During the Lunar New Year stream. I know how to play Mahjong. That's the most complicated thing I know how to play. Mahjong.
Say his name and
What?
he appears.
No, I didn't say.
I believe in
What is
Joe
this?
Hendry.
Wait, what is
Believe in
happening?
Joe Hendry. 'Cause he love in London and Paris.
Why is it delayed?
Tokyo,
What the
America,
heck?
Scotland, and Canada,
No,
and
what? Oh, what is
Mexico.
happening?
They say, I
Uh-oh.
believe in Joe Hendry.
What is happening here?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Huh? Why did that happen? I didn't say his name. Okay, yeah, sure, why not? Do you know how to play the original tarot game? No, I've seen it and I've read about it, but I never took the time to actually learn it. So I'd be very interested to learn and get like an original like Italian slash Romani deck. That would be very, very fun. It's on my list of things to learn and to acquire, actually. Okay, before we get distracted again, hearts. What's going on with my emotions recently? It's all over the place. And I can't seem to let my guard down. Okay, so let's see. The Ace of Cups. The Ace of Cups are here and now in the reverse. Talks about emotions, blocked creativity, emotional loss even. Right? So like you're saying, like we have lost. We have gone through trauma. We have gone through suffering. And that's part of the reason why we build up these walls, right? Mercury in retrograde don't ever, I mean that too, right? Like it's just not a good time for anyone. But we have suffered, right? And that's part of the reason why we put our guard up. We built these walls to protect us from more loss, because the Ace of Cups is representative of that. It talks about blocked energy, about lost energy, right? And what's making that even more difficult is the Three of Cups, which is ironic, because the Three of Cups, we've talked about, this has shown up in several different readings. The Three of Cups is a card of community, of friendship, of celebration, right? So that is this weird juxtaposition of we have loved, we have lost, we have suffered. And the thing that's making it difficult are our friends and family around us. Yeah, because it feels like they don't quite understand what's going on. They don't get what's happening to us, right? Everything around us feels gray. And sometimes the advice they give us is just like, oh, just smile more. And you're like, well, shit, if it was that easy, of course I'd be doing it, right? So it's this interesting juxtaposition of like this internal dialogue, this internal struggle that we have, and the external version that people see and how they try to interact with that. The Queen of Pentacles is the card of advice, of how we get through this, right? And the Queen of Pentacles is a card of healing. It's a card of being grounded. It's a card of, how do I explain this? It's a card that says we have to get back to basics. Look out for number one, take care of ourselves, right? It's a card that is in control of themselves, right? Because if we look at the first two cards, Ace of Cups, Three of Cups, I think you know that the cups are the cards of our emotions, right? These are the things, these are the emotions that drive us, the emotions that we feel. And a lot of what we have here going on right now is this emotional drain that's happening to us. Queen of Pentacles, on the other hand, Pentacles are our physical world, our body, the things that we can affect, right? Our actual presence in the world around us. And the Queen of Pentacles talks about if it's difficult for us to control the emotions that are swirling around us, we can at least control the world around us, the things that we can actually affect. So this talks about being a ruler and being a leader of our own life, the world around us. And so what does that mean, right? And sometimes it talks about, the most cliche thing is like, work out more, go on a run, like do something to better your body. If your emotions and your mind can't be affected right now, you can at least affect your body. Or if it means improving your living conditions, cleaning up the world, cleaning up your house, cleaning up your room, so that the living conditions around you are fresh and new, and the energy is not stagnant anymore, right? There are things that you can do to the world around you that will affect how you feel about the world around you. And that's what the Queen talks about, is taking control of that, being the queen and ruler of your life, your physical life. The Seven of Pentacles is our end result here. And the Seven of Pentacles talks about hard work, perseverance, diligence. It talks about being able to succeed in those things that we focus on. So this tells me, what's going on with my emotions? They're all over the place. Yeah, they are. And to Steffi's point, right? Like, you can't put your guard down because the energies around us are just all haywire. Mercury in retrograde, the emotional tolls that you have already paid, all of those things are going to stick with us. And maybe that's not what we worry about. Maybe that's not where we focus our energy, because they're always going to be there. They're very, very deep. Those scars run deep, right? But if we focus on the things that we can affect, the things that we have control over, we are going to be successful. We're going to be able to reap what we sow. That's what that Seven of Pentacles talks about, right? It's hard work paying off. It's perseverance. It's planting a tree and actually being able to bear fruit from that tree. Sometimes we plant a tree knowing that we'll never sit under its shade. In this case, you're planting a tree and you're going to be able to bear and eat its fruit. Does that make sense? And grow a potato. Potatoes are wild. Potatoes are one of those weird plants that have you seen the meme of like, oh, I'm a delicate rose and the soil has to be the perfect acidity or else I'll die. And then on the other side of the picture, it's just a potato and it's like in a paper bag in someone's like pantry, and the roots are just like growing, like pushed out of the bag. And it's like, where's the water? And it's just like, it's fighting for it. Yeah, that one. Yeah. Lumi, I read your DM. I will respond to you in the DM. I think that's more of a DM kind of thing, just so you know. But yes, hearts. Focus on the things that you can affect. Focus on the things that you can change. Okay? You got this. Suffy, you're up. Any particular deck you want to use? dancing is a great way to express emotions. It's also a physical thing. So we're talking about the physical world, our coins. That may be a thing as well. Also, I was thinking about when you're curious about the strong energies around me, I realized that maybe because I'm a Libra. Oh. Yeah. Huh. That may be it, actually. I'm going to revisit. I am going to revisit that for you, Roxy. I promise. Oh boy, I've been so busy. I swear we're going to get to it. There's an hour left in the stream. If you want to revisit it now, we can do that too. Or if you want to keep it on, on the Discord, we can do that too.
Calamity Thief just followed.
Calamity Thief, hello. Thank you for the follow. I know another person who goes by Calamity, but it's spelled differently. So it's weird that and what do they say? It's like, if I had a nickel for every person I knew who went by Calamity, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but but it's weird that it happened twice, right? Well, Roxy, I just bring it up because so far, at least for now, Suffy is the last read. So I have time. That's what I'm saying. All right, dealer's choice. Let's go with Brits Third Eye. Brits has been getting some love today, so we'll do that. Look, Rocky, I wasn't exactly going for Doofenshmirtz. Not exactly, at least, but there was, the flavor was there. Because I know I can't do a Doofenshmirtz impression. That's like the 3rd time this has come up. Huh. Okay. It's like the 3rd or 4th time the 4 of Swords have come up. Seven of Wands. Strength. I mean, kind of cliche, but there it is. Interesting. Four of Pentacles. Okay. So we didn't get 777, but we did get 4784, which doesn't really mean too much, but huh. Okay. What are we looking? Luck check. Okay. So seven. Four of Swords, right? A card of meditation, recouping, rest. So, I mean, I think maybe that's where this is our here and now. So this definitely talks about kind of the current energy, not just today, right? You talk about that's your current energy, you slept all day, but also just how we feel in general, right? Admiral Fang, hello. How did you know that that was something that we talked about earlier today? And you're a first-time chatter, so how did you know that? Bunny, one of my friends came in and was forcing me to say that, and I said, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Okay, I see. What was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted by 6-7? Suffy. So definitely there's this lull in your energy, right? And I think we've known this for a while, right? When we've spoken kind of off stream and stuff like that, you have mentioned that, hey, you know what? I'm tired, boss. Like, I get it. Like, and it's good that you're resting up because you have been burning the candle at both ends for the longest time. And you remember the last advice I gave to you was you have to take this vacation, a vacation from yourself, right? And I think this resting is definitely a good step, right? This is where we want to be. Recoup, regenerate, rest, because you've pushed yourself to the limit multiple times. Mentally, physically, emotionally, every avenue has been pushed to the limit, right? Now, what is blocking this kind of journey of rest is the Seven of Wands. Bakino, I just saw you. Hello. How are you? The Seven of Wands is a card of perseverance. Fighting for what you want, fighting for what you believe in, fighting for your passions. So you're in this push and pull of, I want to rest. I know I need to rest. I know what's good for me versus, oh, there's these things going on. I want to do this. I want to do X, Y, Z. I want to chase this. I want to do this. I want to achieve that, right? And these opportunities are coming to you that it's hard for you to say no, right? Because you're not the type of person who's going to let an opportunity pass you by. And I think what this is telling us, the major arcana is strength, right? This has a couple interpretations, but in this one in particular, strength in this case talks about inner strength, about that iron will to do what is right. Right? And right now, I think you know, and I think you feel it right now, that the Four of Swords is where we need to be. The Four of Swords, this recovery phase is what needs to happen. So it's this inner strength, this what's the word I'm looking for? This iron will, this focus, this determination. There's a word I'm looking for. It's going to come to me. This discipline to fight this is where the strength card comes in. The inner strength to say, no, this is what I need. This is what I want to do. And it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard because, like you said, you're always on the move. You're always on that grind. That resting feels like a sin. That I don't deserve to rest until all the work is done. But the work is never done. There's always something else, right? And I think you're realizing now, yeah, I do deserve to rest. But all this extra stuff is starting to rear its head and say, oh, Safi, do this. This is a good opportunity. What about this? Inner strength. The strength to turn those down and focus on what you need. Four of Pentacles is where we end up. So we start off with the Four of Swords, we end up with the Four of Pentacles. And this is a card of greediness, of recklessness. This talks about you are going to get exactly what you want. Damn the consequences, damn the people around you. Like, do what you need. Do what you want. This is your arc to be greedy, to be selfish. Like, you and I know that you have done so much for you, yes, but for the success of you, never for the inner Suffy, you know? Like, what's that joke? It's like everyone's always asking, you know, what they always, I can't remember what the joke is, but it's like, you know, always people always asking how, you know, how is Suffy? But they're never asking why is Suffy, which doesn't make sense. Like, that's a joke, right? But it's about asking that other question of like, what is Suffy? What is important to me? What do I need? Versus what does Suffy, the brand, needs, right? The grind Suffy. What does that mean? But that means at the end of all this, you are still going to get exactly what you want, exactly what you need. But I think, you know, this is where we're focusing on right now. We've talked about this a couple times. So, like, luck check, maybe not so much of a luck check, but it said, hey, you know what? Suffy needs to hear this. And I think that's why we pulled Brit's third eye, because Brit's third eye knows what's up. Okay? Not luck, just grind. Well, what it's saying is don't grind. Don't grind stuff. Like, don't do that to yourself. You're resting right now, partially because your body has forced you to. Like, you didn't really have a choice. Your body just said, nope, time to rest, right? And you got to do that on purpose. You have to do that intentionally next time. You don't run until your gas is until your tank is empty, right? Rocky, what did you ask? Will the SWAT Kats revival happen someday? SWAT Kats. I haven't thought about SWAT Kats in forever. Yeah, I haven't thought about SWAT Kats in forever. Are you kidding me right now? Jeez, okay. I've been asleep all day. I wake up and then I sleep. That tells me you're just exhausted. I need to save Tilted Towers. Mr. Beast is counting on me. Oh my god. Suffy, why? Will the SWAT Kats revival happen someday? Alright, what deck do you want to use? Speaking of Mr. Beast, I had this weird revelation about him, because I was like on Netflix and I saw his like show, his game show or whatever it was, and there's like a thumbnail of like Mr. Beast. There's a picture of Mr. Beast in the thumbnail, right? And like I noticed every picture of him looks off. It looks like a bad AI generated photo, even though they're not. And I can't put my finger on why it looks like that. Like, just Google search Mr. Beast and like look at every photo. They all look off. So like someone's got to tell me like what is going on with that. Mr. Beast is just like highly autistic and he has the YouTube autism. But does that tell like does that make his photos look fake? Like he looks fake. I don't understand. Like he looks like a CG version of himself. Like his facial expression is just slightly off. His smile is weird. His eyes look like dead. Like there's no sparkle in his eyes. Like it's weird. Oops. Death. Excuse me, I just yawned. King of Wands. Sorry, Knight of Wands. He's working 24/7, constant recording, flying, doing stuff. My daddy barely sleeps. So then I guess the question is, Sophie, do you want to be Mr. Beast? That's a terrible question. Don't answer that. No. Eight of coins. Absolutely not. You don't want to have what was that, like, does he have like some beef jerky or something? Eight of coins. Some like Slim Jims or something that's like co-branded with his brand. The Magician. Rocky, I'm going to put it out here in the most gentle way possible. I think you just have a type. You bought the beef jerky? The beast jerky? $13? That's insane how much that costs. I mean, I'd be Mr. Beast if I could. I get to be a philanthropist. I mean, okay, that's fair. But then you get all the downsides of being Mr. Beast too. Oh, you know what's funny, Suf? I started calling you Suf. I don't know if that's like totally okay with you. I'm like, your name's not long at all. I've already shortened it from Suffy Pop to Suffy, and I'm just calling you Suff. I'm like, we're close, right? I can call you Suff. I watched... I don't know if you know CDawg VA. I watch him because I watch Iron Mouse, right? And he did a YouTube video about like comparing like influencer food against like the no-name or like the store brand stuff and like what it costs and which one's better. And one of them was like the Mr. Beast jerky. Like I don't know if you watch CDawg VA or you like that kind of content, but it'd be I think you'd get a kick out of like the crappy like influencer food that people sell and how much it costs. All right, what are we talking about? SWAT cats. SWAT cats. Okay. Death reverse. Death reversed is stagnation. It's a lack of change. So right now, prognosis doesn't look good, Rocky, for a SWAT cats revival, right? Because we're caught in the cycle of like, we're gonna do the same things, revive the same tired stuff over and over again. We're going to do live action adaptations of stuff no one wants to watch. And what's making this difficult is the Knight of Wands. And the Knight of Wands is a card of arrogance, of impulsiveness, of recklessness, right? It's a card that says we know what the people want, and they want a second remake of Snow White. Right? Like, the industry at large is well established, and they think they know what they want, right? They're arrogant about it. The Eight of Coins is our saving grace. This is what we can look forward to. The Eight of Pentacles talks about craftsmanship and passion and high standards, and it talks about that there are going to be people out there who have the will, have the desire to make something beautiful, make something great, something that is outside of that tired system that is this, right? The end result, however, is the Magician, which is insecurity, a lack of imagination, the inability to manifest something, because that's what the Magician is, right? They take raw materials and they manifest it into reality. In the reverse, it talks about not being able to do that despite having the passion and craftsmanship to make it happen. It's because this cycle, this industry, this machine that it works out through is flawed, and it drives out these creative endeavors. So the short of it is, no, I don't think it is, because the machine knows and thinks it knows what the people want, and the people don't want SWAT cats right now. I'm sorry. Again, I bring up Pokimane making her $28 mid as fuck cookies. She called her chat broke boys over. Okay, so again, I think I watched a little bit of it, but I think in that Sea Dog video, I'll post it in the Discord. I'll post it in the Discord, but yeah, I think Sea Dog actually talks about those cookies too, and how they're not great. Aaron, if you're still with us, you're next. Should mention the creators own the series rather than Hollywood. So I think that's what Oh, that is very interesting, because if it's outside of the system, out of the Hollywood system, oh my god! Safi, thank you. It still boils down to being able to make it happen. And it doesn't seem like... you wanted 3. It doesn't seem like there's going to be... I mean, it was the Magician in reverse, which is the lack of manifestation. So I don't think they have the drive and passion to make something happen and make something... Oh my god! Safi! So earlier today, I bought a bunch of green stuff.
Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo!
We'll now begin the push-up section. Ready? Begin.
I forgot about that word. We're at the end. I lost focus. Okay. So I bought a bunch of food that is this color. So we have these pickle Pringles. We have actual like hot pickles that Rabbit Judge made me buy. We have crunchy celery sticks, and then we've already had the matcha that I tried. So we have a couple of those things. So it's up to you what you want to choose. Hot pickles. All right, I'll go get them. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay. So, Rabbit had me buy chips, but they didn't have chips, so I had to just go with spears. So this is what we got. And Aaron, we will get to your question right after this. Thanks for sticking in there. This one, I guess. Oh, it smells spicy. Oh no. All right. You want to bite it into the mic? Should I turn on the reverb? You guys want to hear this? Here we go. Oh, there's no crunch. Oh my god, it's hot. Oh, it's so hot. They're spicy. They're spicy. Oh. Oh my goodness. They're hot. They're spicy. I wasn't quite prepared for that, but Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. We're eating blue plus yellow colored foods because I can't say that word down there. Okay, almost done. Why'd you have to choose the pickles, Suffy? Oh my god. They're spicy. They're really good though. Oh my gosh, I can imagine this on like a sandwich. It'd be great. Rocky, how could you not like pickles? Come on, man. They're the best. Okay. Oh my goodness. All right. Aaron. We're back. We're focused. Are you with us still after I just ate a pickle? Welcome back. Thank you for sticking with us. Necro, hello. How are you? I just ate a pickle. Spicy pickle. It's still with me. I can still feel it. A couple of reasons. Last week, we hit a kind of an odd arbitrary sub goal, and Rabbit Judge, one of my community members, requested I buy these specific like hot pickles. So because today is I can't say the word, as you can see down here. Down here. The the blue plus yellow color, I can't say that word, but we're eating blue plus yellow color foods because it's blue plus yellow color day. Necro, I can't, just get real close to your phone because I can't say it. It's, you know, when you mix those two colors together, that's what you get. It's this one. Hold on. I can, hopefully I can. Oh, see. Oh, this color right here. See? All right, 3 of Swords. That's our card for Aaron. We're doing on 1 card. Necro, are you flipping kidding me right now? When you drive a car, the light on the bottom of the stoplight, red means stop, yellow means slow down, this one means go. That color. I ended with my ex a while ago, and they left the ball in my cart, and I wanted to come back. If I wanted to come back, I haven't reached out to them. I'm not going to. Are they hoping I do? Okay. Yeah, teal. Yeah, funny story. In Japan, that light is teal. It's more of like a bluish color. Huh. Go figure. All right, so Aaron, 3 of Swords. Reversed. The 3 of Swords in reverse, since we're doing kind of an energy check on your ex, right? Interesting. So the 3 of Swords in the upright talks about heartbreak. It talks about grief. In the reverse, it talks about reconciliation, about forgiveness. So, you know, to answer your question, yeah, they kind of do hope that you'll reach back out because they want to come, they want to come back together. That's what the 3 of Swords kind of represents in this case. It talks about reconciliation, patching things up. So that is interesting because yes, that's the most clear, like, single card read I've ever really seen. It's just, they want to They want to patch that up. They want to at least be on good terms with you, right? Does that mean they want to apologize? Now that's a different question entirely. Because there's one thing to want to reconcile, there's another one to actually make it happen. So we're going to pull the bottom card, King of Swords. Interesting. Okay. The King of Swords in reverse is a card of cynicism. It's a card of manipulation. And that sounds kind of bad coming from, like an ex, but what this kind of means in the context of the cards is that they don't want to reach out and do the work. They want to manipulate the situation so that they get the solution that they want. So again, the short answer to your question is no, they don't want to apologize, but they're going to do everything they can to manipulate the situation into their favor. That's why, like you said, he left the ball in your court. Sorry, I assume he, but your ex, right? You said they left the ball in your court in case you ever wanted to come back, because they're planting that seed of, it is he. Okay, so they're planting that seed of like, oh, well, I'm gonna let you come back if you want. It's just, and I say it out loud. That's kind of a gross statement, right? It's like, oh, I'm here. I'm available for you if you want to come crawling back, right? Like I feel really weird saying these things because it's incredibly gross. Like I hate saying it, but that's kind of the feeling, right? And it's like, I'm not gonna do anything about it. Ow.
Autistic Possum just followed.
Thank you for the follow. Wow. Thank you for the follow, Autistic Possum. Sorry, I was just thinking about like an actual possum for a second there. I haven't seen a possum in a very, very long time. I did, however, see a beadwork possum that someone in the community put in the art channel, so that's fun. Possum, I'll call you Possum. Yeah, the queue is still open. I stream until 11:30, so we have about half an hour left. I do it through Channel Point redeems. It's 20 points, so it's not crazy expensive. But yeah, just go ahead and redeem the reading, and we'll get you in the queue. You're next if you want. Aaron's just wrapping up theirs right now. He is in the public eye, so it doesn't surprise me with not having his ego in check. I think I was the only one in his life who made him ever take accountability. Oh, that is very interesting then. And yeah, there's definitely that. Like, he wouldn't mind if you guys got back together, if you came back to him, but he's not going to put in any work. He's just that kind of person, I think, right? Callie, hello! How are you? So yeah, like, take that as you will. I don't like it. Very manipulative. I'm getting that, like I said, King of Swords reverse energy is that manipulative, like, I'm going to do what I like. I'm going to do what I like, and I'm going to make it happen for me. Damn the consequences, damn whatever happens to other people. It's not great. I'm doing pretty good. We are doing tarot, obviously. I have a bunch of, I can't say this word, like down here, see it? I can't say that word, but I have a bunch of that color food that we were eating because it's Green Day. blah 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 blah. I didn't say the word. I didn't finish the word. Damn. I almost said it. I did say it, but the microphone didn't catch it. But yeah. It's been a long day. No, I didn't. I didn't say the last letter. I didn't say the last letter, the last sound. I didn't say it. And it only counts if my microphone hears it. That's the only way. It only counts if the microphone hears it. Because I said it, and then what's his name shows up. Just like if I say Joe Hendry, my microphone will understand it.
And he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause you love him in London and Paris and Tokyo.
Yeah.
America,
So I should have warned you, Possum. Not your normal tarot streamer around here. Yeah. Depending on the time of day, earlier in the stream, usually we get some chaos around here. Towards the end of the stream, it starts to even out. So yeah, we're towards the end of the stream, so usually this is where it becomes more of the classic tarot. You can't ask that question, Soph. Like, then I have to say his name, then he's gonna appear. But yeah, and then I have a cast of characters who hang out here. This is my sister. Siren. Siren? There you are, Siren. It's getting a little bit late in the stream, but we have some new people here. Why don't we say hello? Why don't you introduce yourself? How do I say what? Possum, I can't say his name. You can't make me say his name.
Hello there, new friends. I'm Siren Arcanus, your seductive guide through the sea of conversation. Feel free to dive into the depths with me, where every word has a hidden meaning and every smile holds a secret. Let's make this late night rendezvous one to remember. Welcome to my world of...
Of? Did you just give up?
Intrigue.
No, Siren, you forget. This is my stream. You can't just take over when you please. This is my stream, okay? She does this a lot. She does this like a lot. I don't understand.
Oh, sweet Soren, always so possessive of your precious stream. But can you blame me for wanting to spice things up a bit?
Yes.
Don't worry, I'll play nice. For now, just remember, when Siren's around, things are never quite as they seem. Let's keep things interesting, shall we?
Thank you, Siren. So yeah, that's my sister. Behind the scenes, pull the curtain back, she is controlled by a language learning model. So she says whatever she wants. She will get me banned one day. Possum, so you're up. You wanted a 4-card reading, kind of a future read. So we're going to do a general read. And then you have your choice. What deck do you want to use? 1, 2, or 3? I'm here for the edumacation of tarot. Callie, if you have any questions about tarot, by all means, please ask away. I'd be happy to talk about it. It's like I'm a nerd for this kind of stuff. Like, if you just want a reading, we can do that too. Or if you have any questions about it, how it works, how I like to read it, everyone does it a little bit differently. So you'll get, ask 100 tarot readers, you get 100 different answers. But I will do my best to answer your questions. Love even numbers, hate odds. Ooh, awesome. I don't know. 3 is my favorite number, so ooh, I don't know. All right, we have the Sun as our first card. So I will go over I'm gonna go over kind of how I read and the spread that I'm using. This is not a normal spread. I haven't really seen it in kind of common circulation. I've kind of used this spread since I started streaming, to be honest. I don't think I invented it, but it's, like I said, not super common. So maybe I'm one of the first people to use it. But it's a 4-card spread, and I'll explain what each position and each card means for you. It's the Sun reversed. Or maybe I'm confusing you with Callie. I assumed... Okay, yeah. I had assumed that you had not done tarot before, Possum, but I think you have. I think Callie's the one who's asking for information about tarot. Knight of Wands. I've done tarot and I'm trying to get better at reading. Ah, okay. So, got it. Okay. I only know a bit because of Cyberpunk. Oh my gosh. When I found out that there were... Oh, the Magician. When I found out that there were tarot cards in Cyberpunk, I was elated. It was great. And then I stopped playing because it was not optimized for my PC. So that's a thing. I've done tarot. I'm trying to get better. My love readings are for people are awful. Oh no. And that's what people always ask. I'm like, oh, I want a love reading. And you're like, oh, please. Like, I can't. But no, if you have any questions, like, by all means, please ask. I will do what I can. I will answer what I can. And like Suffy was saying, right? Suffy doesn't use spreads. So we all have our different styles. All right. So the Sun reversed, right? So what was your question? Future reading. So general read for our future. So the Sun reverse is our here and now moving into the immediate future, right? So right now we are going to be met with the Sun reversed is a card of missed opportunities. It's the sun setting on those current opportunities, right? So these are not necessarily like upcoming missed opportunities, but these are things that have already in flight, right? And we're given the chance, we were given the opportunity, but we passed on it for some reason or the other, or it just wasn't the right timing or it didn't feel right. And now we're in the present and we're looking at these and we go, uh-oh, did I make the right choice? Should I have taken this opportunity? All right. So the crossing card, card number 2, is the card that's making this situation difficult. And the 3 of Wands in reverse is a card that talks about staying in your comfort zone, right? Walking that middle ground. So part of the reason why we're looking back at these opportunities were it didn't feel right? These were opportunities, these were chances that we didn't take because, you know what? I'm just going to stay in my lane. I'm going to walk this path that I know is safe, that I know is secure, versus branching out and am I going to fall through the floor? Like, is the bridge going to give out from underneath me? There's a lot of question marks. There's a lot of unknown. And the 3 of Wands talks about being in that comfort zone of like, this is good, this is solid, I'm fine here. So it's this combination of looking back and realizing, oh, these doors are starting to close, and the fact that we chose to walk past them because it was more safe or more comfortable that we start to have that level of should I, could I, would I have, right? That regret that starts to seep in. The Knight of Wands is our advice card. It's a card that tells us what we need to do to get through this, to get over this, right? That's why it's over the crossing card. The Knight of Wands, also in the reverse, talks about arrogance. It talks about impulsiveness. It talks about recklessness. So versus looking back with regret and saying, oh, I should have done this, oh, I could have done that, the Knight of Wands says, nah, don't worry about that. The Knight of Wands, as the name implies, the knight is someone who fights for what they want, who rides into battle, guns blazing, sword swinging, shoot first, ask questions later. That's the kind of energy that you get from the Knight of Wands, or just the knight in general. And the Knight of Wands says, you know what? Follow your passions. Don't worry about what happened in the past. Look forward to what lies ahead, because that's where we're going. That's where we're traveling. You know, that's why it talks about this arrogance and recklessness, this impulsiveness of do what you want. Do what you want because a pirate is free, right? Like, just go for it. You've already walked the safe path and you've seen where that's brought you. So maybe be a little crazy. Do something a little reckless, because I mean, yes, you were safe, but you didn't flourish when you took the safe path. The end result is the Magician, right? And the Magician is a card of manifestation. It's a card that talks about the skill and desire to make something, to create something from seemingly nothing. That's what the Magician means, right? Endless, infinite possibilities. So our future holds this. Our future holds the opportunities that weren't here in the sunset at the end of this day. New exciting possibilities, new exciting opportunities are on the way. If we have the courage to be a little crazy, to be a little reckless, to chase after something that doesn't necessarily make sense, but feels right in the moment. Does that make sense? I usually have to think really hard on the meaning due to possibility. My qualm is trying to figure out an accurate time frame of the message. Oh, that's a hard one, Callie. Time frame's always a hard one. Possum, I'm seeing a huh in the chat. Is that a bad huh? Is that a questioning huh? Is that a huh? Yeah, that makes sense, kind of huh. I don't know how to read that. Okay, the third one. Okay. Huh, a realization huh. Okay, I'll take it. So does that make sense to us? Does that resonate with you? Huh. I forget, you can't read my mind. Like, yeah, inflection doesn't quite translate to chat. No, but you're good. You're good. That's why I ask. No judgment here. At least not a lot. But go for it. Possum. Like, be a little crazy. It's okay. Like, you've been safe for a long time. So maybe it's time to be a little crazy. I'm decent at tragedy predictions. To be fair, Callie, those are the easiest energies to pick up on, right? Because they're usually the strongest energies that surround people. So that makes total sense that you would pick up on those a lot. Like being able to, like, it's off screen right now, but like I have all these because I'm trying to like absorb different energies, like pull those away so we can get like a more true energy. But I have all these because, yeah, like any little bit helps. So, Possum, be a little crazy. Thank you for letting me read for you. I appreciate that. All right, Suffy, what did you say you wanted? Look what my chances are that he who shall not be named would date me. What deck do you want to use? I know what deck we're gonna use. I don't think he is. Can you imagine? Be like, hey, you were mentioned in Soren's chat. You're a prominent character in his chat, and I wanted to slide into your DMs. Could you imagine? Okay. Glare. The Star Reversed. I feel like we've gotten this card on your readings before, Suffy. This is a card of lack of direction, or a lack of hope or direction. It's a card that says this is not the direction that we want to go, right? Because the star is usually our guiding star. This points us in the right direction. In the reverse, it says no, this is not where we want to go. So as a one card read, I think this is the strongest one card read that you can get as far as, is this the direction that we go, right? And the star is either yes, follow me, or no, don't follow me. And this is saying do not date, I can't say his name. So I'm sorry, Suffy, but professional wrestler, main character in my stream.
Say his name and he
I can't-
appears.
him,
I
this guy.
believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. 'Cause he love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada.
Why
and
has
Mexico.
StreamerBot been lagging suddenly? I don't understand.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Why is it lagging? That's so strange. I might have to fix StreamerBot. You don't like Scottish bleach blonde wrestlers? That's not your type? Huh, could have fooled me. All right, Callie, you're up. And I think, honestly, I think you're going to be my last read for the night. All right, you said, am I going to get rich on mainly the effort and projects I put in? All right. And like everyone else, you have your choice of deck, 1, 2, or 3. I can't find my numbers anymore. I lost number 1, so it's like this. So it's 1, 2, or 3. You get to choose which one you want. Three has been a popular one today. It really has. As you can see, I have a bias because that one is my favorite. It's even down here in my logo. Which may or may not pose a problem if I ever become famous, because that's not my card design. I say if, because I don't think it ever will happen. Let's be real here. The market for a male VTuber
Pat, pat, pat.
tarot reader, pretty small, I think. But I'm gonna put it out there. Ow, thank you for my tail. Harmony, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna put it out there. I love my community. Thank you so much.
Harmony_shine just followed.
Wow, TCS Brian, you're a little behind, huh? Harmony, I have to find out. Oh, those are your emotes. That's super cute. Are you a panda? No, there's a popular tarot reader VTuber who's a girl. Okay, but that's the thing. Being a VTuber, the VTube space, the most popular. Oh man, we're gonna get into like, this is a hot take kind of thing. Obviously it's dominated by female streamers. The VTube space specifically is dominated by female streamers. Us male VTubers have a bad reputation. There have been quite a few bad actors who have kind of spoiled it for all of us. And we just kind of like live with that, right? Oh, on Blue Sky, thank you. I'm trying to get better at posting stuff on Blue Sky. Well, I'm glad that you found me. Welcome in. The moon reversed again. Oh man. Well, it makes sense, right? It makes sense because we're like right on the cusp of a new moon. So it would make sense that we have the moon reversed. Plus, you don't want to be famous in that community just for a lot. It's true. Like, what I want, okay, this is the level of celebrity that I want. If I wear my merch around, I want somebody to say, "Oh, cool Soren shirt." That's the level of celebrity that I want. I want my character to be recognized. And yes, I do wear my own merch. Exclamation point merch if you want to buy some. You can buy this desk mat or a shirt. Thank you, Peach. The Fool reversed. Oh my. Okay. But yeah, that is the level of celebrity that I wanted to achieve. That people go, oh, cool Soren shirt. And then I open my mouth and my voice is so recognizable that they go, huh, are you? And then I go, nope, I just work for him. And then I walk away, you know? All right, so I'll pull these in a position so that there's not as much glare. I have to get a diffuser for my light. All right, so the question is, am I going to get rich on mainly the effort and projects I put in? So the moon in reverse talks about deceptions revealed, right? So again, this is our hero now. So right now we're looking at everything that's going on around us and we're realizing, oh, maybe things that I thought were true, things that I thought were real. Now, this is how things always were. The veneer is starting to crack. You know, I'm starting to peel away this mask and realize, oh, things aren't exactly as I thought they were. Right? Like, the moon in reverse talks about we're seeing the world for as it is truly. Right? Not through rose-tinted lenses, not through what other people want us to believe. We're looking at it and realizing, oh, this is the truth. Like, we're seeing it through new eyes. So I think maybe that's why you're asking this question of like, am I going to be able to get rich on these efforts? Because we're looking at what we're putting in and realizing, huh, it's not paying out as much as I thought it would. Or, you know, conversely, it's if I put more effort, maybe it will pull out. It will pay out. Excuse me. I'd want to be on par with Alicia. Actually, I want to get on point where I could get a GamerSupps flavor. Rocky, I have been trying to get a GamerSupps like affiliate code forever, and they just won't listen to me. I'm not at that level to even get an affiliate code. 9 of Wands. So this is what's making things difficult for us, right? And the 9 of Wands is a card that talks about grit and resilience and bearing down, right? Our last stand. So this is one of those, what's the word I'm looking for? A sunk cost fallacy, right? So we've already put in so much effort into all these things that we have to see it through. Otherwise, all this effort I've put in is going to be a waste. And that's what that 9 of Wands talks about. It's like all of these things that I've done, they have to mean something. They have to be worth something. Or else why did I do it? I wasted my time, right? So the advice card to get through this and to get over it is the Fool. The Fool in reverse. And the Fool in reverse is a card of leaping before you look. Right? It talks about you are so much in the weeds in this, and it makes sense because you've put so much effort into it, right? This is your baby. But the Fool says you have to take a leap of faith. You can't get caught up in analysis paralysis of if I do X, then I can get Y and Z. But if I do Z, then I get A and B, right? All those permutations of the formula are going to take forever to try to computate. And you'll never actually move forward. You just have to trust and believe. And we end up with the Page of Pentacles. And the Page of Pentacles talks about the fruits of our labor, being able to reap that which we sow. It talks about rewards and self-discipline. It talks about the opportunity to bear the fruit of our labors. So the answer to your question is yes, you are going to find success in the things that you're doing right now, but you can't think about it. And that's kind of counterintuitive, right? If you think about it too much, you get caught up in trying to make it perfect and it never gets off the ground. You can't let perfect get in the way of good. And that's where this is going right now. If we go down this path and we don't take this leap of faith, and we keep reiterating and we keep calculating, we never get there. So stop getting in your own head. Stop getting in your own way, Callie. And you can get there in the end. It is literally in the cards. I was going to say, does that make sense? If you hit me with that chat right now, sounds about right. You are very welcome, Callie. I am happy that we were able to get you a reading. I know it's the last one of the night. Thanks for staying up. Thanks for being here. If you have any other questions, you are more than welcome to swing by chat. I have a Discord. What's my Discord? How do I get my Discord? I think you're in there already. I think maybe I've seen your name. I have been threatening to do another what's that word I'm looking for? Another clinic on tarot. I did one and then I just ran out of time on how to do it. But you know, again, if there's interest in doing kind of a learn how to do tarot, it sounds like maybe there is. I definitely want to try to make that happen. All right, we are at the end of stream. Let's see who's streaming right now. Who can we raid? Talk amongst yourselves while I look for a raid target. That is hilarious, actually. I don't know if I want to rate them. They're like super huge streamer. Remember I was talking about Sea Dog VA and how he has that video of like eating Mr. Beast's like food and stuff like that? He's streaming it right now because he's in Japan time, but I don't know if I want to rate him. He's playing Slay the Spire. I don't know if you guys want to watch that. Rocky, what flavor? What flavor? Do you want to rate? What is Sea Dog doing right now? I tried rating Mouse the other day and I couldn't raid them. So I don't know if like they have. I'm gonna try to rate them. And if their raids are off for like too small of a streamer, then we'll look for another one. But let me try rating them. But next week, what is next week? Next week we're gonna do another tarot stream. It's our normal stream. At the end of the month, we're doing Artmageddon. Let me pull that up right now. There we go. We're doing Artmageddon, where Lumi and I will draw, and I cannot draw. So that's a thing. And that's that's March 31st at the end of the month. Huckleberry and raspberry. That's a good sigh, because I do like those flavors. So swing by at the end of the month and you can watch us do some art. And then Affiliate April is my anniversary, so I'm going to try to do collabs every week.
Pat,
And thank you for the head pats. Suffy, I want to get you in on one of those because I want to do that Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. All right, let's see if I could raid Sea Dog, which is going to be a crazy thing to do because she's such a bigger streamer, but let's see. All right, let's get the raid started. Will it let me do it? Maybe? it only lets me cancel the raid, so I don't know if it's letting me do it. Like, I hit raid now, but it's stopped. Maybe he has raids off for... Yeah, like, I can't raid. That's so weird. Yeah, because, like, the raid message didn't even pop up. Like, the bot didn't even show up for a raid. Let's see. Yeah, it won't let me raid. All right, so we can't raid him, unfortunately. Any other raid targets? Who is that? L3WG? I don't know who that is. Let's see. I don't know who that is, but I mean, if you want to raid him, we can raid him. I'm gonna trust your vibe, Rocky. Will he even let me? Will he even let me? Okay, so yeah, this one will let me raid because it's doing the raid message now. All right, yeah, let's go raid L3WG. Why not? I don't know how to say his name. But anyways, I will see everyone next week. Until then, be good to yourselves and be good to each other. I'll see you later. Bye.